Right. It looks like it says we are live, so good morning. I know I haven't been here much this month because, as you can tell, I still sound congested, but I did finish my round of antibiotics, so feeling better. So we're going to do sprints this morning. So let me know what you guys are reading. I will be reading The Battle of the Labyrinth by Rick Riordan. I don't have my book cover, it's on my desk, but I am about 140 pages in out of 361, so I want to try to finish it today. And I think I'm going to throw in an extra sprint since I wasn't here last week. So instead of doing 4 sprints, we might do 5, maybe 6, since it is the end of the month. And I missed two reading sprints this month. I'm not excited about being sick, as I'm sure anyone is. So, but yeah, let me know in the comments what you're reading, what you'll be working on. Do you guys have any plans for May? My main goal for May is to try and finish out my primary goal, which is my Goodreads goal. I set up to do 52 books in the month of, or not in the month, but 52 books for the year. And I'm currently sitting at, I believe, 39 out of 52. So I am going to try to use May to finish that off. If for some reason I finish Battle of the Labyrinth before these sprints end today, then I will continue reading Court by Tracy Wolff, which is the next one in line for my reread of the Crave series. I'm going to try to reread as much of the Crave series before the new book comes out next month, which is a spin-off. And that one is called Sweet Nightmare by Tracy Wolff, but it comes out, I believe, the 7th of May. So you know where I will be on the 7th. I will be at Barnes & Noble. Let's see, what day of the week is that? It's a Tuesday, so I will probably go after I drop my kids off at school. And oddly enough, the bookstores down here don't open until 10 a.m. So I will have to drop them off and kind of kill time for an hour before I go to the store. But that is what we are doing today. I'm going to let everybody kind of filter in before we get started with the first sprint. So let me know what you guys are reading, or what you will be reading, or what you're working on. Good morning, Kim. She says, "Morning, Alicia. I have a chill morning as female stuffs woke me up at 4 a.m. this morning. So taking it slow and having my coffee and catching up on Critical Role." Oh no. I hate when that happens. I really do. I hope you feel better and you have all of the remedies. And yes, taking it slow and just kind of relaxing is the best thing when that kind of stuff happens. Growing up, I always had to have 3 things. I had to have orange juice, chocolate, and Advil. Those were my 3 things that I had to have. Then once I feel I have energy, I shall read and work on my May TBR a little bit. I have my May TBR practically picked out. It may or may not involve a lot of romance. I don't regret it, but there are some books that I do, like I have my mandatory reads and stuff, and then I have my nonfiction. But the rest of it is like reading the next book in the Twisted Love series and reading Scarred by Emily McIntyre. The Last Olympian, that will finish off, or at least I'm saying it will finish off the Percy Jackson series. I'm not counting any of the newer books. And then I want to finish, I'll read Charm, which is book 5 in Crave series, so that I can, I may try to read Charm and Cherish next month. I don't know yet, because they're both pretty hefty books. But I also want to go and get Sweet Nightmare and read that. And then the rest of them, I did get Wildfire, so I'm going to read that because I loved Icebreaker. And I think I have to pick my next series to read after I finish the Percy Jackson. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping for some romance for May, but we shall see what the game says. Oh, you haven't done your TBR game yet. Oh my goodness. Speaking of, I'll give you guys a sneak peek of my book Apothecary game that I've been working on with a friend of mine. She's painting the board by hand for me. And then I just have to place like the little spots to land on to get the prompts. So let me get my board. All right, so it's a little bit bigger than I anticipated, but I love it so much. So let me see if I can rotate. There we go. So there's the first. Whoa. I'm trying. I'm trying to make it work. There we go. So this is what it looks like so far. We still have to add in like some details, and we have to finish the bottom. But look at that, you guys. So now we just kind of have to finish the bottom. I believe this still has to be painted in, and then the cat has to get her detail because she's actually holding like a potion bottle right here. And then the books will get some texture or maybe some titles. We're not sure yet. And then after that, it's just the fine tuning of the details and how my friend wants it to look. And then from there, I will be able to place all of the little like spots to land on for prompts. So we will see. And we have Morgan. Good morning, Morgan.
Hello. I cannot hear you.
I
don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh. I'm not muted, I promise.
Why is my audio?
Kim said show and tell. And it looks so awesome. I can't wait for your first round. Me either. I'm actually pretty excited. And Kim says to hi to Morgan. She's currently working on her volume.
Hello. I can't hear anything.
Uh-oh. Does anybody know how to fix sound if it's not working? I usually, is it, well, she can't hear me, so say, is the sound,
1 second.
Okay. Maybe leave and come back in.
The fuck is going on?
But yeah, I'm excited for the board, and she's done really well with painting it. Because each little piece, and I don't know if I have the little pieces in here. Kim, I kind of took a page from your game, but not too much. Mine is a rainbow effect for when I place the pieces, but I have like little pieces. Let me see if I can find them. So I color coded everything. So each one has a different meaning, but that's what they'll look like. And I still have to laminate these, but each different symbol will have its own like pieces, and I did 2 different size pieces, and then we did different colors. So I went and got some cardstock, did separate little whatchamacallits. I have to find my notes as well because some of these I don't remember what they are, and some of them I do. But those are my little symbols. So, good morning, Rope. Greetings. I'm currently switching amongst the following books: One Piece, 2, I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings, 3, ACOTAR, 4, A Study in Scarlet. You know, they're all so similar. They really don't sound similar, but is there any particular one book that you have gotten further in and focusing on, or are you literally just reading piece by piece? Also, hello to Morgan. Did we get sound, Morgan?
I can hear.
Yay, she can hear.
Yay.
Nice. That's going to be so fun and colorful. That was the plan because I wanted something that was kind of witchy but kind of bookish at the same time. So I figured that would be a perfect thing. Hi to Robe. So now I just have to remember what I did with my notes because I wrote notes on what each one is for. Because I couldn't tell you what they're for right now. I just know that they're colorful. And each one has a separate meaning, and we'll figure it out. I think this game board is like a year in the making. You sound muted.
I sound muted.
Oh. Maybe you were just mouthing something, but there was no sound for a second.
No, I was just saying that I look like crap.
Did you just wake up?
I literally just woke up, yeah. And I unintentionally took a nap, like a 5-hour nap. I slept until like 11. Then I took my meds. I went back to sleep. And then I kept waking up again. So at like 9, I just was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm actually just going to get out of bed. So now I'm out of bed.
I got to sleep in this morning. It was nice. I never get to do that.
Hopefully I'll get to sleep in a little bit tomorrow because I don't work tomorrow either.
Ooh, there you go. Rope says, I'm almost finished with A Study in Scarlet, 4 chapters left. I'm 50% through my current One Piece omnibus, 70% through Caged Bird, and only 2 chapters into ACOTAR. Oh my gosh. So piece by piece. Wow. And you're able to keep all of that, like all of the storylines straight? I'm impressed. I would not be able to. I maybe can do 2 books at a time, but that you have what, 4 there? That's a lot. And I think we're at the bottom of the comments. So in 1 more minute, we're going to start with our first sprint. We're going to do 45-minute sprints.
Okay.
So yes, you could say it is 1 piece at a time. Oh, there. That's too much at one time for me. I agree.
I gotta find where I am in my book because I've been doing the ebook and the physical book at the same time because I
Ooh, The Life-Changing Magic of Tidying Up. That was a good one. I'm actually thinking about following her methods to clean up my closet as a test.
yeah, I'm thinking about possibly doing that too. I just am like, I haven't decided yet.
All right. We're at the bottom of the comments and it is 11:15, so we're going to go ahead and start with the first sprint. Wow. There we go.
All right.
Finding the right button. So I will see everyone back in 45 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity. Right, end of the first sprint. I don't remember where I started, but I am now on page 188. Yeah, 188. So roughly about 30-ish, 40-ish pages, depending on where I was. How did you do?
Trying to do math really fast.
I know I've reached the halfway point, but
I've read 45 pages.
nice.
Yes.
Um,
I cannot believe that I'm still tired. I'm trying very hard not to go back to sleep.
I mean, if you need to sleep, you need to sleep.
I know, but
That was me last weekend. I think I slept all of Saturday and half of Sunday. Let's see where we were in the comments. I think that was the last one. Kim said that's too much at one time for me.
that sounds right.
Whenever I'm cleaning junk off my desk, I often say I'm gonna Marie Kondo this biz.
Yeah.
She definitely has some interesting methods in the way that she says to go about it. So I'm interested to try it and see how it goes and how I like it. Because I've tried different methods from other like people who are like professional organizers and decluttering people, and it never works out. So this one will be interesting. Kim says, on your closet, do not, I repeat, do not put all the clothes in a single pile if you get overwhelmed by large tasks. You will sit in said pile of clothes and cry. I speak from experience. No, I have pretty much like my shirts are hung and then my pants and stuff are hung below it. So I plan on going through like one section at a time, and I've kind of already gone through my dresser, so there's not much left. It's just the rest of my closet. Because I have a walk-in closet, I tend to throw everything in my closet, and then my little like walkway space is now covered in boxes. And I know one of those boxes I've just been kind of throwing. It's like my catch-all box, so I need to go through that. She also says, do the piles one at a time, but category instead of like all t-shirts and all pants, etc. All the clothes equals severe panic. Yeah, we don't want to panic.
Yeah. No, thank you to panicking.
Mm-mm. Good morning, Christina. Good morning, Alicia. Grabbing some coffee and hugging the like button. Good morning, good morning. I hope you are enjoying your coffee, and thanks for hugging the like button. Kat is also here. Good morning, Alicia and friends. I hope everyone is doing well. I just finished watching a live chat on Cliff's Dark Gems, now writing a book review for The Alienist. How did you like The Alienist? I remember you reading that a couple weeks ago. Hello from Christina to Kat. Hello back. Good morning to Kim. Everyone's saying hello. Kim watched Critical Role. I have yet to figure out what this Critical Role is, but one thing at a time.
Like podcast kind of deal. It's like you're watching somebody else's D&D campaign.
Oh, interesting. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
Where might I find this show?
YouTube.
Oh, all right then. Almost done with this episode. How long are the episodes?
Couple hours, I think.
Oh dear God, it's like a small movie.
Mhm.
Alex says, "Good morning, Alicia. I woke up about 20 minutes into the sprints. I read 19 pages. That's still some progress. Every little bit counts." Hi to Alex. My son watches that from time. Also, Dungeon Run. I've never heard of that one either.
I remember that one.
Hello to Kim. Good morning, Kim. Why is my phone going off? Oh, Discord. The Escape the Readathon, I think it's called, starts next month, and that's all I've been hearing from like Discord. Like it goes off constantly. I might have to like mute it in a way. Um, I like Marie Kondo's organizing methods, but she is not a fan of a large book collection. She has a television show or did on Netflix. Ooh, I should watch that. There was one show I used to watch. I think it was called Hot Mess House, and that is for Cassandra Arson. She's also known as the Clutterbug. She does have a YouTube channel here on YouTube, and I don't know. Like she's done a couple of seasons of her show, but I don't know if she's going to do any more. She seems to be doing better on YouTube. So, but she's the one that when you declutter, then you organize according to what bug you are. So you can either be a bee, a cricket, a ladybug, or is it a butterfly? There's four different bugs that you can be. And that is your like organizing style. It's quite interesting. But it's a bunch of nerdy voice actors playing D&D. Oh, interesting. The current one I'm on is 4 hours and 19 minutes.
That's about average for a session. If it's not edited. It really depends on the campaign you're doing. I've had D&D sessions that last like anywhere from 4 to 6 hours.
Maybe I will not venture into that. I do not have.
They do have like an actual TV show. I think it's on Amazon Prime, where it's not them going through like the full campaign. Like it's actually like a TV show. I'm forgetting what it's called though.
Mm.
You could probably look it up pretty easily. And it's like you're watching a campaign as if it like was a TV show, but you're not watching their like conversations about it. It's like you're watching a TV show that just happens to be based on one of their campaigns.
I could probably handle that, but like 4 hours and 19 minutes of wow. Okay. Yeah.
What's fun though is that 4 hours and 20 minutes probably doesn't equate to that much time in game. That's probably maybe a couple
Like
hours.
the beginning. I gave The Alienist 5 stars. I loved it. Historical murder mystery. I also liked the TV series. You had me until you said historical. Historical and I do not get along. I have tried numerous ones that have historical in it, and I just. Nope. I either DNF it or I finish it and I give it a low rating. It doesn't agree with me. Coffee. I have the cutest barista in the world. He's so cute and makes a perfect cup for me. Don't know what I will do when he becomes an adult and moves out. Oh no. You'll have to learn the tricks, all the tips and tricks that he does. Find a new barista. I've watched some of the voice actors in different animes over the years. Huh. I think I need coffee now. I mean, I have mine. I probably need more, but
I don't drink coffee.
wait, what declutter channel is this? It's called The Clutterbug, if that's the one I mentioned. There's also one, she's more of a minimalist, but the minimal mom. I will pause that. Pause. Um, Dawn from the Minimal Mom, she's more about minimalist. She is a little more on the religious side. She does have her twin sister sometimes with her, and they always do Bible verses at the end, which I don't mind, but I'm more interested in like decluttering and organizing. But Clutterbug seems to be uh, more my style. I will put a link in my description when I'm done here. Since we've mentioned, yeah, my son just told me Dad likes to watch them too. The what are we watching? The Critical Role. One chapter of Akatar, three chapters of One Piece. Ooh, progress, progress. Oh, I need to check out that show to see what kind of bug I am. If and I'll also put a link in the description. You can actually go to her website, and she will have a quiz where you can take the quiz and see what bug you are. If I remember correctly, because I've taken it numerous times over different periods, and one time I got that I was a cricket, the next time I got that I was a ladybug. Now you can be like partial of two different ones. It's the one that you have more of that is your I guess primary, your dominant one. And I think my dominant is cricket. I think I have to probably go back and take it at this point. I catch up a lot while I clean or something, but also you can speed it up like you can do with YouTube if you're watching it later. Oh. I picture them. You speed it up, and I picture them being like chipmunks. One chapter of Earl Grey tea and one chapter of orange juice. I've been fighting a cold since Tuesday, and I want it gone. Also, see if you can find honey lemon and echinacea. That's usually what I use when I have a cold. The echinacea will shorten the cold. Alicia, my son, watches them in sections. Only every once in a while can he sit and watch a whole episode. He usually watches it during breakfast, so he can take a couple of days to watch one episode. Oh, it seems like it sounds like it would be one of those that like you'd have to watch a certain amount as you go through a day or something. It depends, I guess. Um, it was semi fine through Tuesday, but my coughing has been more frequent since Friday. That's where I'm at. Like, if you hear my congestion, it's actually all the post nasal drip that's now in my throat. So I have to constantly like blow my nose, and if I cough up phlegm, then I spit it out and all that stuff. I like a good personality quiz. Maybe my organizing issue is I'm a cricket, but organized like a ladybug. If I remember correctly, the ladybug is kind of like, because you see the outside wings that are red with the black polka dots. So they look nice and cute and pretty and stuff like that. But then that would kind of be like a closed door. But then when they open their wings, they're kind of icky and yucky on the inside. So then that would represent you hiding everything in a closet. So it's just a matter of like everything looks clean on the outside, but when you open doors or closets, then that's where you hide all of your clutter. And cricket, I don't remember where the cricket. And the other thing is too is like, because there's four bugs, two of them are like macro organizers and two are micro organizers. So one's more in depth and more like specific, whereas the other one is just a generalized, you have a basket, this is what goes in that basket, and you can easily get to it or put it away. So it's very interesting. I'd have to like look it up and see which one's which, but I will also try to find the link where she describes all of them in their macro, visual, non-visual, that type of thing, and I'll put the link in the comments. That way you guys can check it out. LOL, cat. Where is this quiz? I should check it too. I will find it and I will post the link. But we have reached the bottom of the comments. So we will go into our next sprint and I will post the links during that sprint. All right, so 45 minutes. Let me pull up our little screen here. I keep clicking the wrong one. And I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Happy reading. All right. Alright. Come on back and let me know how you did. It looks like Morgan went back to sleep. I hope Morgan has a good nap. Alright, so let me calculate real quick because I managed to pay attention to where I'm at this time. Excuse me. 46 pages read that time. So I'm now on 234, and the quest is going well, I guess you could say. So 234 out of 361 is where I'm at. Let's see where we're at in the comments. Kay was asking where the quiz is that she should check. Kat says, ha, I'm a ladybug. My closet is a death trap. I went ahead and posted the links. This is the link to the Clutterbug channel. She's one of the organizing and decluttering people that I've watched. She's very fun to watch. She has videos on all kinds of organizing, decluttering, and such. This was, excuse me, got like a dry spot in my throat. This is the video for the different organizing styles so you can discover what they are. And then I posted the link to the Clutterbug quiz if you're interested to find out what you were. And it looks like some of you did take the quiz. Kim is a beautiful butterfly, as is Kat. Look at you guys. Hello, Sam. Hello, love. I wanted to join you on screen and in chat, but it's a migraine day, but wanted to show my support and hit the like. Well, thank you, thank you. I hope you feel better with your migraines. I know those are no fun at all, but happy you're here. If you're reading or taking it easy, let me know. Rope says, sorry to hear that, Sam. Hope it passes by the end of the day for you. LOL, I'm a B, which is fitting because my initials are BB. Very cool. So the quiz suggests I'm a B. See? So everyone's finding out their decluttering style or organizing style. K is a butterfly too. Lots of butterflies in this group. I'm impressed. But one question was hard. When a friend comes over, it really depends on the friend. This is true, and that's one of the questions that I had a hard time with too. Glenda, hello. Hey there, Alicia, and everyone stopping in to say hello. Hello. Alex got 30 pages and is reading Finale. Yeah, I had a few questions in the quiz that could have been all 4 answers. And that's one of the things that I struggled with, because some of those questions you could answer any of them, but you have to choose which one is most likely to be you. And that's, I think, where in those questions it could go either way with the decluttering or organizing bugs. So you really have to like pay attention to those different questions. It's very interesting. Me too, Kim. Yep. I watched more Critical Role and cleaned up my desk a little bit to possibly film my TBR roles. Ooh, yay! I'm always excited to see your TBR game. I need to film my TBR. Probably in the next sprint. I might spend a few minutes trying to gather the books that I need for that video, and then I'll film it later. Hi to Sam from Kay. I finished my book review. Yay! Hi, Sam. I hope you feel better from Kim. Alex, I answered the questions under the assumption money wasn't a problem. And that's a good way to do it too, because if money was no object and you could declutter and organize how you see fit, then is money really an issue? That's a good way to look at it too, because you would be able to do all of the organizing that you want to do. Hope your head feels better soon, Sam. Are we also all visual learners here? Because I feel we are with our quiz responses. I know I'm a visual and haptic learner. If you don't know what haptic is, it just means that you, as you're writing something down or highlighting something, then you are learning. As long as I can see it and I kind of do repetition where I write it down, or if I take notes and then I rewrite those notes, that's me learning. One chapter of ACOTAR and one chapter of Sherlock. Also chose some of my May books. Nice. Hopping off, I have to get ready to attend a play called The Musical Comedy Murders of 1940. It's at a local community theater. Thanks for sprints, Alicia. Bye, everyone. Have a wonderful day. You're probably already gone, but bye, Kat. Have fun at the play. It sounds like it would be fun. I got lunch for the kiddos and sent hubby off and took the quiz. Yay for finishing, Kat. And I'm definitely visual, but I need instructions to go with it. It depends. Sometimes I don't need instructions. Sometimes I just need pictures. And other times I do need instructions. Even if they're like the simplest instructions, or if it's like an overall instruction on how to, then I can do that and make it pretty easy. Kay says, I just have a couple friends that I have to clean or hide everything, and some that I just keep doing whatever I was doing. That is 3 of the answers. Yes. My house at the current moment is kind of like I clean up so that you can tell I haven't had, like, I call them nests, because I will work on something in front of me, but the items that I need to do that task will spread out all around me. So it's kind of like I've created a nest so that I can just pick the things that I need as I'm working on that task. Mostly when I'm journaling or filming or even doing like a craft project, everything will be around me and I will be focusing on whatever it is in the middle. So I get that. Have fun, Kat. I am a visual learner. Picture instructions are great. Yes. Rope says, I'm haptic as well. I actually take notes on certain podcasts and YouTube videos because it increases the odds of me remembering what I hear, or create homework assignments for myself to apply what I learn. That's a good way to do it. I've never thought about creating like a homework assignment. The congestion is starting to set in. I need to like blow my nose again. Alex says, I don't hide things, but I do go quickly clean the bathroom no matter who is coming. Yeah, that's one of the places. If I know that someone is going to be staying for an extended period of time, I will tidy up the bathroom, because my guest bathroom is also my children's bathroom. So I do have a bathroom here in the library, but it doesn't get used often. So this one, it gets cleaned, but it doesn't get clean words. It doesn't get cleaned as often as the other 2 bathrooms that I have. So definitely depends on who's coming over and for how long. I can't put back things for the life of me. Like, what is a floor? See, that's that's where I think I differ a little bit because I cannot have things on the floor. I grew up with a grandmother who had pathways from her front door to the back door and from her front door to the stairs going upstairs and then like around the house. So me seeing things on the floor bothers me because I don't want to have those pathways where you kind of have to walk sideways to go depending on what direction you're trying to go to. So I try to keep my floors clean at least. Um, and that is the first thing that I kind of do. So like if say I have a table that is covered and then there's its stuff goes down to the floor, I will clean the floor first, get the stuff off the floor and then work my way up to the table and clean it off. My carpet is made strictly of old papers and books. Yep. I try not to, but it happens. As it stands, I have like a whole container of papers that I have to go through. Excuse me, my carpet. Yeah, mine too. I have 2 teenage boys. I don't have teenagers yet, but I mean, the one he kind of acts like he's a teenager already. So, um, I have 2 children. One just turned 5, and the other one is 6, but he will be 7 this year. So they're still little, and I am not looking forward to the teenage days by any means. The other bathroom is through the master bedroom, and I don't like people in my bedroom. No, I do not let people use my bathroom. They always use the hall bathroom or the kids' bathroom. If that one is occupied, then I will allow them to use the library bathroom, provided that the library is in somewhat order because I do film and stuff in here and I need to clean up. Um, I usually don't hide things unless it's my son's grandma and my house is really bad. Then I hide everything and wipe it down and always make sure the bathroom is done. Yep, I get that. My oldest just turned 18. Senior prom was last night. Oh my goodness. I remember my senior prom. It was all right. I'll leave it at that. It was all right. Um, I remember having an argument with one of my friends. I'm very big into like different cars and things like that. And I was reading a magazine and it said that this celebrity couple went to their prom in like a supercar, like a Lamborghini type. And I was like, oh, that's so cool that they went to their prom in a Lamborghini. And I'm like, how cool would that be? And her response was, um, so we went to our prom in a Toyota Sienna. If you're not a car person, a Toyota Sienna is a minivan. It was new at the time, but I am of the mind that how do you compare a minivan to a Lamborghini? It's just not done. Like, that's a whole different class of cars. So, to compare and be excited about going to prom in a Lamborghini versus a Toyota Sienna, nope. So, and we had very similar, like we did not go dress shopping together, but we had similar dresses. Like her dress was the same color as mine, with the extent of like hers was the flowy like prom princess dress type thing, and mine was very sleek, had black, the same shade of red, and like a silver overlay. And then our hair was done similarly because we went to the same hairdresser. So it was little things, even though I had fun. There were little things that I was just like, this is not fun. Not the way I would have planned it, if you know what I mean. Um, Prom. He had a blast. I am glad that he had a blast. Mine was, let's see, I graduated high school in 2002. So probably far different standards today than back then. But like I said, it was fun. On that note, we have reached the bottom of the comments, I believe. Let's do a quick check. Yes, so we're going to go ahead and hop into our next sprint, and I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Happy reading, happy productivity. All right, that was our third sprint. How did everyone do? I'm going to do some quick calculations for mine. 266. So I only did 32 pages that time, but it is still progress. So you can see I'm almost done. Then I'll have to pick my next read, which I'll start tomorrow. All right, let me see where we were in the comments. Okay, so we left off on this one. He had a blast. One thing I was thinking about was, did his prom have a theme, and what was the theme? I think ours was, let me see, I actually have the little, nope, that's a different one. Nope, I'm sorry, that's not, my husband's prom, because we went to the same high school, he had like a champagne flute, and it had like glitter and like a candle poured inside. But his was something like a night to remember or something like that, some sort of theme. Ours had a similar theme, but I don't remember what it was. And I know I have something from my prom, like a souvenir type thing to say that we went, but I think mine is packed away. I have no idea where it's at. More Critical Role, ate some peanut butter, made more coffee, hugged dogs, nothing else. I mean, that all sounds productive though, because you watched Critical Role and you had peanut butter and coffee and you got to hug the dogs. So I still say it's productive. A relaxed productive. A chapter of the comics series Monstrous, a chapter of Caged Bird, 3 chapters of One Piece. Ooh, productive. I chatted, made the bed, got dressed, and we read a bit of HP7. I would like to reread those at some point because I know it's been a while. I might do it because I have I would only be able to do it with the first 5 because I have the illustrated edition. So I don't know if I want to use those to read the series and then just switch to the books for the last 2 since they don't have illustrated editions yet. Or maybe just go through the entire series. I thought about buying the series in paperback and then annotating, but I don't know if I want to do that either because I do have the hardcover first editions, and then I think it is the 15, and I did like a box set, and each spine of the covers has like it lines up and it makes Hogwarts Castle. I think that was the 15-year anniversary editions. I don't remember. If I could get them off my shelves, I could show you, but they're buried. Also, I've been feeling melancholy all morning, so to prop myself up, I played some Kirby 64. It helped. Video games are always quite fun, and they always make me smile. I haven't played any in a while. I should probably remedy that. I think the last game I played, I'm trying to remember if it was the Switch or the PlayStation. I think it was the PlayStation. So it was probably Hogwarts Legacy. Yes, because what I did was I have, I guess, 2 games going in a sense, because I have one that I started where I was a Ravenclaw student, and after reading some articles and stuff, they said that the only way to see the prison of Azkaban is if you are a Hufflepuff, So I created a second game where I am a Hufflepuff student. So I'm going through that one, but I know I'm in the castle. So I'm just starting out pretty much in the game. But there's a quest. I forget the quest. It has to do with one of the ghosts, I think. Jack Dawson, maybe? That doesn't sound right, but there's a there's a quest where you go through his and you have to like go to certain places. Well, one of the places is that you can go to Azkaban and you look for something or get traveled through or meet up with someone and travel through to get to the next part of the quest. I think I'm not on that quest yet, but in the Hufflepuff realm, I'm going through the school and the classes and learning spells and stuff. Oh, and I took Tylenol, forgot that one. How could you forget Tylenol? That's the most important. Also, Milo and Blue just came in. Hello to the puppies. I have that box set. I have not, like, I looked at it and I've pulled all the books out and looked at them and whatnot, but I have not, like, physically read them. If I read Harry Potter, it's typically with my hardcovers. And all of my hardcovers I have the ability and the means to put like dust jacket covers on the dust jackets. So it kind of looks like a library book, but it's not. And the only one that I was not able to do a dust jacket cover for was Deathly Hallows. That one was too big and too long to do the dust jacket cover. So I have to order the bigger size in order to do that one. But for the most part, most of my, like if I keep it, I'll probably do it at some point to the Crave series. Like I'll put the dust jackets in dust jacket covers and then keep them safe that way. And I do it in a way that if for some reason I don't keep the books and I want to make sure that, like the dust jackets are protected, I will either keep the dust jacket on and get rid of it, or I will take it off. That way, like if someone doesn't want the dust jacket cover, then they have the ability to either take it off without destroying the cover. It's very quite simple. It was something that I learned when I was working at the library before I had my son. There are so many games I want to buy and play. Maybe I'll play some of a game later. What games do you want to play, Kim? Let us know. I've been bouncing back and forth between ibuprofen and Tylenol. They say that's a good thing. That was one thing I learned when I had my kids. If they ever have a fever, you have to give them medicine and you have to alternate between the two. I did not know that growing up, and my mom never alternated between the two that I know of. But they say you have to do that so they don't create like uh, I guess, immunity, so that it still affects them. It doesn't like not work for them in a sense, I guess. I don't know. Every time I turn around, they change something about parenting, and I can't keep up. Same. I have not read that set. When I last started a reread, I was reading through my UK hardbacks. See, I don't have any of those. I think the only UK book I have, and it was the only way I could get it, up here. Let me see if I can find it. That one right there. It's book 4 in the Kim Harrison series. A Fistful of Charms is the title, but I could not find it in hardcover to fit with the rest of the series. And I actually stumbled across, I don't know if it was Facebook or an article or something, but I actually asked the author herself where I would be able to find, and she said they would not be able to print any more hardcovers because the book plates for printing were non-existent in a way. So she said the only way you could get it is whatever was out there in the world. So if it was a paperback, or as mine is a UK paperback, then that's how we are going to read it. I have not read the series yet. I think that's going to be one of my try a series, see if I like it videos, because there's a couple of series that I do have like a lot of the books in the series, and I want to like do a try the first book. If I like it, then I keep reading. If I don't, then the whole series gets unhauled. That kind of challenge. So I'm trying to decide which ones I want to do that with. I think Kim Harrison is going to be one of them. Dorinda Jones is going to be another. And then there's a third series that I have not started yet that I want to do that with. So we'll see. Hello, Fiction Addictions. Let us know what you're reading or working on, or what productivity you're planning on doing today. We're going to go into another sprint because it looks like we're at the bottom of the comments. This one will be shorter because I'm now going to do 2 smaller sprints. So 2 30-minute sprints. And that will take us down from our reading highs, and we will finish out today's sprints with those. Kim says, I need to do that challenge, lol. I have so many completed series that I own but have never read. Same. I know that I have, and I don't know if you can see it, just behind the night bus there is a series called the Tiger's Curse series by Colleen Houck. I have, I think, all but one book, because I think she came out with a 5th book, but I have all of those and I have not read them. I've met the author in person, and I believe 3 out of 4 of my books are signed, but I have not read it. So that is one of them. Also, where is it? I don't even know if you can see it on camera or not. I do have a lot of Cassandra Clare's books that I have all of them for, and I haven't read yet. So that is another one. Also, some of Victoria Schwab and Marissa Meyer. So, yeah, I have a lot that are on these shelves that I need to read. Reading Heavenbreaker arc while my video uploads for editing. Ooh, exciting. I need to do that as well later. I need to finish editing a video. It was, which one am I working on? I read the 50 Shades of Grey series vlog, I think. It's either that one or my next one. I'm trying to remember in what order I did them. Either the 50 Shades, or I read Dark Romance for the first time. It's one of those 2 videos. Either way, I have to upload them, at least one of them, before the end of the month, and then I'll start working on my May videos, which reminds me, I need to film my May TBR. I'll probably film that today. Hi, Amanda from K. All right, so we've reached the bottom of the comments. We'll go and start our next sprint. This one is going to be only 30 minutes. So happy reading, happy productivity, and I'll see everyone back in 30 minutes. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me do some calculations real quick. Got a little bit further, excuse me, in my reading. 302. 36 pages in that time frame. Not a bad set of pages. Not a bad set of pages. So now that I've reached the 300 mark, I believe the last page is 361. So if I'm on 302, then I have 60 pages, 59 pages left, right? I do not math very well. Math is not my strong suit, so I'm going to say about 60 pages left. I believe we stopped here. We were saying hi. Good to see you. You too. Everyone is saying hello. I love how everyone in this community says hi. How are you? How's it going? Hello, Anna. Hello. I know I'm quite late, but I'm glad I made it. Glad you could make it. What are you reading or working on today? I am reading the Percy Jackson number 4, Battle of the Labyrinth. As you heard, I've reached the 300s, so almost finished. Got about this much left. One chapter of Sherlock, one chapter of ACOTAR, and two errands run, and one caramel macchiato acquired. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I actually went and got some Dr. Pepper, even though it's in a Coca-Cola cup. I got that at the Coca-Cola store in Disney Springs. Big fan of Coke and their store. But I am a fan of Dr. Pepper. Fun fact, depending on where you are in the United States, is depending on whether or not Dr. Pepper is bottled by Coke or bottled by Pepsi. It is bottled by both. So if you ever notice that, depending on where you're at, the plastic bottles of Dr. Pepper are different shapes. You'll see that they have like the typical Pepsi bottle, like if you were to buy a Mountain Dew, that shape bottle. And then Coke actually has a more slender neck to the bottle. I believe it's up north, it's bottled by Coke, and down here it's bottled by Pepsi. I'm in Florida, so in the South. Hello to Anna. Hello, Anna. We're dashing along. We read some more while drinking coffee and playing a game. Ooh, what game are you playing? And are you having fun? Oh, I keep forgetting about PJ Book 4. I need to read that before May. Yes, we have the rest of today and then 2 days left of April. Excuse me. Can you believe it? Where has this year gone? I don't know. We've done a lot in the 4 months that we've had, and I can't believe that we are coming up on month 5, May. May is going to be an interesting month because not only do I have my birthday, but I also have my booktube birthday in the month of May. So, lots to celebrate. I haven't decided if or what I'm going to do for either of them. I do have some sprints set up. It won't be on the exact day of my booktube birthday, but it will be like the Sunday of. I'll have to look it up because I think my booktube birthday is like May 30th, I think. But I have sprints set up on the 26th, which is the last Sunday of the month, and my birthday is on the 27th. So Memorial Day celebrations. How far are you in Battle of Labyrinth? I just reached page 302, so about 60 pages left, and I'm done. And then I have to decide what book I'm going to read next. I think I should probably continue Court. That's book 4 in the Crave series. But I'm also thinking about, well, I'll probably finish Court and then I'll just jump into my May TBR because I could probably finish Court before the end of the month. Um, I'm about a third of the way through Court, so, and I've read it before, so I know what's going to happen. I just want to relive the excitement, as so to speak. It's a YouTube game, Elemental Blocks or something. I've never heard of that, let alone know that you could play games on which YouTube birthday and how long. I started this channel in 2019, I think. 2019 or 2020. So it'll be either my 4th or 5th. Like I said, I'll have to look it up. I will do that in the final sprint that we're going to start soon. But yeah, so I can't believe I've been doing this for so long. It's kind of fun though, because I started doing this, I want to say 2020, because I think we were in the middle of the COVID pandemic, and that was when everybody was like told to stay home. And I do not like to stay indoors for periods of time. So I like to go outside. I'll walk around with just my feet in the grass and kind of connect to earth that way. And I was like, you know what? If I have to be stuck inside and I can't go do the normal things that I normally do, then I'm gonna start something and like you like power all of my like channel all of my creativity into something. So that is how my channel was born. But what I might do is I might do a like Q&A. So I may put something on like the community tab of my channel where you guys can ask questions um, about the channel. You can ask questions about me. Please don't get like nitty gritty personal, but you can ask anything really. Because there are just some questions that I just go, do I have to answer that? But I'll answer it. But you can ask, anything. I know a lot. I don't delve too much into myself. I know people say that's one of my flaws. They're like, you know everything about me, but I know nothing about you. Yeah, that's right. I'm not necessarily an open book, but if you ask, I will answer. Still watching Critical Role. Going to try and set up the TBR game in the next sprint. Do it. Do it. I'm excited to see your TBR and what you get. I hope you do get some romance because that'll be good. I am going to start compiling all of the books because, like I said, I'm going to try and finish out my primary goal of 52 books for Goodreads. So I think the list that I have compiled will work wonders. I have to see because I'm going to try to participate in 2 readathons, maybe 3. I have to see if it's still going in May. I think there's a Witchathon one. Kim, do you know? Is there a Witchathon one in May? If yes, then I will participate in that one. There's Escape the Readathon, I think it is. I'll put a link to all this stuff in the description later. And then I know Chloe Reads Books is doing the Vampire Diaries readathon, and I participated in that last year, so I have to sign up for that one again because that was quite fun. So, but what I'm going to do this time around is see if my TBR fits the prompts of those readathons or see if I can make them fit and see how many prompts I can fit with just those. And then I will pick books based off of what I don't fill in TBR. I'm going to pause this because we're not ready for him yet. Let's see. We did that one. Yep. Because I said do it. Oh, come on. We want to know all of the stuff, LOL. I mean, like I said, I'll set up the community tab and you guys can compile questions and I'll see I'll answer them as part of my YouTube booktube birthday. Yes, it's the first week if I remember correctly. Ooh. Okay, so I need to look that up and see what the prompts are. That's what I did for Magical Readathon. I'm so glad my TBR covered everything but one prompt. Wow. I don't think I've participated in Magical Readathon. I might do that one. Did they already do it this year or no? If they have, then I'll do it. I'll try to do it next year. If they haven't, then maybe I'll do it this year. I'm trying not to get into too many readathons. And I know that there are a lot going on in May. 3 that I know of for sure. And then there's another one I think I heard about, but I don't think I'm going to participate in that one. So, but I think that gets us to the end of the comments. I'm going to go ahead and place our banner because this will be our final sprint. And we'll check for more comments. No comments. So we're going to go ahead and get into the final sprint. Make sure you guys put forth all your reading efforts and productivity efforts because this is the final one. Last comment. Yes, spring equinox was this month, and then this month, the next semester will be the autumn equinox, I think, in August. Oh, so this happens multiple times a year then. I got you. I will have to look into this autumn equinox section. All right. 30 minutes. Gonna start the timer. Happy reading, happy productivity. All right. Come on back from the last sprint. Let us know how everyone did. I am almost done my book. I literally have like that little bit left. I'm on page 333. So I think I got like 31 pages that time, and I only have 28 pages left because there's 361 pages in my copy of Battle of the Labyrinth. So I will finish that today. I'll finish it sometime after sprints because I know I will have laundry waiting for me to be folded. Luckily, I don't have too much laundry to fold because I started doing laundry yesterday. As part of my let's get shit done, I cleaned out the solarium yesterday, did all of the dishes, started laundry, those kind of things. How did everyone else do? I know this was our last comment. The spring equinox was this month, and the next semester will be the autumn equinox, I think, in August. I will look into that. Let me know who does that, and I'll check it out. But yeah, let me know how we all did. I only have 28 pages left. So I will finish this and then I will continue on with my next read. It's very interesting. I just did the battle scene, I guess you could say, for this book. There's always one battle scene, I guess you could say, with this series. That's what I've noticed. I played my game and now choosing books, so definitely got some progress. Oh, yay! I can't wait to see what you'll be reading in May. Have we gotten any romance yet or no? G from the channel Book Roast. I don't know if I know about that one. I will look it up. You said it's called the Book Roast. Okay. More reading and more of the block game. It's a little addictive. That is the last thing I need right now, is to find something else addictive. I've been playing this game on my phone. I think it's called Match Factory. And it gives you a certain item or a couple of items to find throughout the level. And you're timed. So 2 minutes seems to be about the average unless it's a hard level or super hard. So I seem to love it because I will sit there and go through the levels very quickly. I started this game probably about a month or so ago, and I'm already up into the 400 number levels. So I played a lot. Yep, we did. Ooh, exciting. I can't wait to see which ones you're going to read. Maybe if they are on my list, we can read them together because I have quite a few. So we'll have to see if they match. Thank you for the sprints today, Alicia. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You as well, Kay. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you get all of the things done that you want to get done today. What is everyone going to be doing after sprints here? I know there are other people sprinting today, but tell me what you'll be up to. I will try to edit a video, and I have to film my May TBR, and of course I have to fold laundry, and I might... maybe I'll save that for during the week. I was going to say maybe I will either bake chocolate chip cookies or banana bread. I'm going to bake something. Because I just feel like I want to bake. I want to bake something. We shall see. Yes. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it. One chapter of ACOTAR. Rest of the time was spent reading a magazine about the history of Godzilla. Ooh, that sounds interesting. LOL, that would call for getting up and not playing this game. I mean, Sunday is supposed to be the day of rest, so I say kick back and enjoy the game. I have Patreon sprints at 6, so I might take a nap and then hopefully actually read my book. Yes. I don't think I'm signed up for your Patreon yet. I have to figure that out. But I will be added at some point. I do like to support my friends in one way or another. It is a cold, rainy day here, though don't have a lot of oomph. I hear that. Rain usually puts me in one of those moods where I don't want to do much. Whereas if it's sunny and slightly warm but not too hot, if it's the perfect temperature, then it's the motivated, gotta get some stuff done type temperature. Does anyone else really miss reading magazines? The only reason I picked this up was because of Old School April, but I realized while reading this that I just missed the experience of holding a magazine and flipping through it. I still read magazines from time to time. If I find one at the grocery store that has piqued my interest, I will pick it up and take it home and read it. The last couple have been, I think I got one about nutrition and one about like having less and decluttering and organizing, that kind of thing. But yeah, I still read magazines, mostly when I'm in the bathroom, but that's okay. You can read them anywhere. I would love to have you at Cottage and Cafe. All tiers have access to sprints. Oh, skipped. I still grab a magazine on occasion. See, we still read magazines. I still get magazines too, but mostly either something to do with recipes or crochet patterns. Ooh, that is true. I used to get ones that had cross stitch patterns in them. I still have them somewhere, I think. I should probably go through those. What I would like to do is create a binder and just keep all the patterns that I want. And then that way I'm not keeping magazine after magazine. I just want the patterns. And then I can cross stitch to my heart's content. Yeah, that one. I think we have reached the end of the comments. I thank everyone for coming and hanging out with me today. It feels good to be back in the sprinting routine. I'm sorry that I have missed a couple more recently due to allergies and sinus infection and colds and all of the things. I don't know what it is, but the past 2 months it's almost like my family has been going around in a circle and we've just been passing it from one to the other. Now that everyone is starting to feel better, I'm going to start like scrubbing things, and I went and picked up a can of, I think it's called Microban, where you can spray it and it's supposed to kill the germs within 24 hours or something like that. So hopefully we can spray all of the doorknobs and things that get touched most often, and then we can cut down on the germs and prevent everybody from continually getting sick. But also because school is coming to an end in our area, we have about 4 weeks left, I think. That will also cut down on everybody getting sick, I think. But then we have to bulk up and pray that nobody gets sick when school returns. But no more comments, so I will say thank you for hanging out with me. I hope that everyone got a little bit of something read or something done that they wanted to get done. Yes, ma'am. A good deep clean. And I hope we can have a healthy summer vacation as well. My son wants to go to Disney World. I cringe at all the thought of the people, but if it's in the budget, we might take them to a park. If not, then we will get ready to do it next year. But I definitely do want to do things with them this summer. I'm already starting to plan all of that thing, all of the things. I'm still gonna have them do a little bit of schoolwork, like practicing their name, handwriting. We'll do little math games and stuff like that. My youngest, she did her testing recently at school, and she is testing at a first grade level. She's in preschool, so we're going to keep up with both of their activities for school. We're going to do a lot of reading. I've been picking out books for them to read and to learn about. We're going to also do field trips, the zoo, the aquarium. There's the children's museum that I can take them to. So different activities. We'll go to the beach, that kind of thing. So, but yes, deep clean and healthy summer vacation vibes for everyone because nobody needs to be sick. But on that note, I will bid you adieu. Have fun for the rest of the day. Thanks for hanging out with me. And I will see everyone next Sunday for sprints. And I will have videos coming out soon, I promise. I just have to edit and film some, and we're good. So, goodbye. Have a good day. Happy reading. Happy productivity. And I will see everyone next time. Bye.